Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. You guys had a fantastic evening, a fantastic night's rest. Yeah. I got stuff to check out. I got stuff to do. I'll make sure on a couple things here. Hold on. First off, okay, cool. That's what I needed. For werewolves in future. Yeah, so we are basically good to go on the update. I just need to figure out... Oh, hang on. I remember two things I need to do. One... high capacity water tank. Two... what? I feel like something really messed up here. Hold on a second. Rack. Yeah, it did. Alright, weird. Put a rack there. Three of those. Okay. Right. Right. Oh my goodness. Alright, another thing I need to do, I need to check on the lodge, because I realized we didn't have these doors in, so I added in bathroom doors, I added in Lone Wolf Lodge doors, properly, by the way. I'll show you. Shit, turn it on. So I added in Hunt Lodge doors and everything properly. And then I need to check on the code for the gates and stuff here. For some reason, they're not acting as glass, which they're supposed to, right? Yeah. I don't know why they're blocking the view. Yeah, why are you blocking the view? So what I'm going to do is we're going to look for another door that has it properly. And I'm going to put it in the code. And so a door that has it properly should be in Millennium Tower. This door should have it properly. It does, but none of them have things here. Oh, maybe this. Opacity false. Let's take that. Yeah. I'm going to try this on these. Opacity false. Opacity false. Okay. Okay. True. Save. Yeah. Hey, Grynus. Welcome. Again, we're basically just doing cleanup, lots of testings, and then I need to figure out job code. Oh my God, have you seen the job code? Hold on. Let me just show one. All right. Oh, these are card IDs. Ugh. This is fine because we can take the card ID and everything. But yeah, here, let me get you to the job code. Jobs. Yep. So these ones are fine. Actually, this is an easier way to do it. National security positions. What does it say? I don't know what it says they are in game. Hold on. Let's start. Up the server. First by... Coming in here. Down to build. As we wait for build to finish. Oh my God. Oh, as I wait to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Holy cow. Fucking IBS strikes again. BRB a momento. Oh, Wilbur. Whew. Oh. The Diablo 2 ladder's coming to an indie. I need to do some more Diablo 2. We also need to do some more Diablo 4 and ESO and everything. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. That's fair. Alright. Bird up. Bird up, join up. Bird up. Okay. Right. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yep, we're already on cross as is. Cool. I breathe stereo, 'cause stereo sounds strange. Oh, speaking of, there's a video. There's a video I want to show you guys. Hold on, we'll do that while we're waiting. It's literally Vampire the Masquerade lore versus Mage the Awakening lore. I posted it in the Discord. Yeah, let's just pop this up. Here we go. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh, shit. No! Hold on. I'm saving that tab. Whoopers! The whoopers! Alright. Yeah, so we gotta go check on the lodge. Also, I want to check on some stuff here. Yeah, this all looks fine. Seen that meme format before? Yeah. But it's so fucking accurate. It's so fucking accurate to to Vampire the Masquerade versus Mage the Awakening. It's the same reason why Werewolf the Apocalypse has so much more like lore behind it as well. Again, the Umbra. Oh my god. Hang on, I need to get the picture of the Umbra up. Yeah, so we still gotta fix those rocks. Good. I made sure it was unlocked already. Hell yeah. Everything looks like it's lined up properly. Beautiful. 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 Everything's lined up and looking nice. Uh-oh. Access denied. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you know, I didn't think to test the things. It refused, for it wished to be the harbinger of famine. Shit, and again, so I gotta change that. I have to change that to be unlocked by default. Unless, hang on. Nope. Can't use my ID on it. Damnation. Access denied. Right. Alright, that means it's gonna be the same for all of these too, right? Which again, we can just fix that easy peasy by changing it to be... Oh no! There shouldn't be a lock ID on this stuff. Well, I think it's time to go test the lakeshore cabins as well. Yeah, it is a good thing I checked. I forgot to do the doors. Yeah, access denied here. Oh yeah, I removed the doors. That's right. I need to put lakeshore cabin doors. So we need to do lakeshore cabin doors. I need to put random bed sheets on those. Alright, hang on. Can I pop it open? That. Alright. Yeah, cool. Do they start with a shit ton of milk? What the fuck? Hold on. That's a lot of fucking milk. That's a lot of milk. Dude, that means hang on. That means the lodge is gonna be really fucking full. Hold on. Do 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 do. Mouse, I don't know if you saw it, but we just did a video. We did a video for the lore comparisons between everything. You did see it? Okay. It's so fucking good. Look how full this one is. All that milk. Right, so I need to make a new one, a new fridge that is unlocked and doesn't have all the milk in it. Doesn't have all the space milk in it, I should say. Or, like, rename it, maybe, from Space Milk to something else? Right, well, I leave this place, for it is silly. I'm waiting to hear the generator shut off. Because it's funny. Okay, so we've got a lot of work to do. I gotta fix the fridges. What's the difference between this fridge and that fridge? Oh, required access list. Okay. Yeah, we can get rid of that. I'll probably do the same on all the stuff, right? Alright, get rid of that. We're at the fridge. Cream pie. Let's just... You know, I'll leave the milks. We'll leave the milks in the fridges. Why not, you know? So I'm going to take this. Copy it. No access needed fridge. Put that in. Ah, it's dark. It's so fucking dark. Dude, this will be great. This will genuinely be fucking great when we get all this. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave space milk as a thing. We don't need to go that heavy in it, right? Okay, and then we're going to take this. We'll take this here. Or come in. That there. Restrictions. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Cool. And then I'll put that in its place. Save that. Okay, close out of the server. And shut the server off. Oh, we know. Alright, well, I mean, while we're here, let's fix the rock. That one's a 4.6 like it should be. That was a 2.5. Yeah, so you're saying this one's all 2.5. So it's 4.6. Wait, no. 2.5. Yeah, hold on. That's the correct one. This is the incorrect one, because this means it's above everything. This needs to be 2.5. 2.5. Okay. I have no idea why they would ever make the rocks be 4.6. You know what I mean, why would you need these little pebbles to always be on top of the screen? It just feels weird to me. That feels weird to me. That's correct. 2.5. Delete that. Okay. Okay. Nothing but cheese? No, we're not going to do the underground cheese bunkers. Be funny, but no. No underground cheese bunkers. Thank you very much. Okay. Save what we've got. Now, other things we need to do. That would be why. It's not its own thing. Okay, I need to make it its own thing. Okay. So it wasn't in this one. It was in the other document. Because I want to keep everything, like, tight, you know? So it's in the other document. So we're going to come here. Yeah, see? So force remap doors. Add reservation. No, I'm not going to do that. State equals wood. One. Base icon equals wood. Locked equals false. Should be no lock ID on it at all. Oh wait, yeah, we can just do this. You need to do that. Yep, cool. Let's see. Native reservation. Okay. Cool. So we got that. I need to do lakeshore cabin doors. So we're just gonna take this. Copy. Okay, old woods on those. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, the rocks are fixed. The cabin doors are in. We've now got that to go. So now I need to reboot. Strong DMM. And we'll fix all of the refrigerators we put in. And because we already have it as a no access fridge, that should, like, just everybody else can just slap it in place too. Yeah, since we got a bunch of stuff we need to close out of. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's a good thing we tested this again. Been re-listening to Norfolk Wizard Game. I have been chuckling while imagining the look on that one vamp's face when his would-be childer suddenly disappears in the middle of embrace. Oh. Uh-oh. Parser errors. Interesting. Look. Okay. Okay. Oh, look. Object. Object. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Let's try this again. Object. It's so obvious. Just unject it. Okay. Oh. There we go. No access needed. Okay. Oh, what I meant to do. Funny, but not what I meant to do. I do want to listen to more I do need to start, I should say, listening to Norfolk Wizard Game. Okay. 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 Alright, Lakeshore Cabin doors. One. Lakeshore Cabin 2. Lakeshore Cabin 3. Okay. First one. Slap that in. Slap that in. Slap that ass. Delete. 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 Take this. Boop. Yeah, I'll have to listen to it. Okay. First off, we're going to do cabin 1. And then cabin 2. So cabin 1. Cabin 2. Sweat Lodge. Okay. Generate directions. Delete. 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 Again, trying to keep things clean. Let's see, cleaning hall. Okay, oh, get rid of that door. What should we call it? Not fire closet. What do we want to call it? Fire gear. You know, maybe I should put some actual like fire helmets and stuff like that, firefighter helmets on here. I think that'd be kind of neat. You can plunk those things on, assuming they aren't buggy, you know. Okay. Boop, boop. Missionary Church. Ooh, I'm blinded by the light. That video is just so fucking good. Oh my god. That video is genuinely so fucking good. Alrighty. access restrictions. Okay. Got extra wood here. Okay. A couple lanterns down. Put a lantern up on the table. Make this way easier on myself. Hold on. You, delete. You, copy, paste. Way easier to do. Mortar, pestle. Okay. Charcoal sticks. 1, 2, 3. And just make sure that they have them, because that makes sense for Ghost Council. Shroofda. And then we need to open up umbral passages for everyone. So again, I changed the armory, by the way, per request. So we got a sniper rifle here for 50 cal. We got 2 shotguns, a hunting rifle. Yeah. You know, I'm going to put some charcoal sticks in here, too. Charcoal stick. Charcoal stick. It just makes sense, you know? Again, this being dark makes sense because it's got the board in it. Lantern. Lantern, lantern, lantern? The same here for the cabins. Cool. Aw, shame. Most of the bots now do the stream boo shit, but nope, that one did a different one. Sad. That's okay. It's okay, they still got yeeted. And this one should be the weird lantern, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put the weird lantern in here as well that got recommended. Weird lantern in there. I'm glad this works, so I'm glad Bloody Feast is in. It's fantastic. Right. So I need to do some umbral work today. Okay, which means we need to open. Recent map, lava land. So I can show you, like I said, we put in this here. So it looks good. Put in that. Put in that, put in that, yeah. So we got those. I'm going to branch off of this stuff now. And we're going to put in the other things. Yeah, let's... We got plenty of room, so we can just pull off of here. Yeah, it doesn't need to be far. That's good enough. Take this. Paste. Up one. Two. Up two. There we go. Cool. Now I need to change all this to umbral grass. We need to do like that, like that, like that, like that. And change you to umbral water. And get rid of the charcoal sticks. Delete. Delete, take you, move you up into the void here. Accidentally made 2 copies of it, but that's okay. Get rid of the lantern. That there. Ghost Council. Right. Let's do it like that as our limits. Just bloop, right in. Bloop. Bloop, blop. Okay. Cool. Delete. And delete. Save. Okay. We'll have. I know how we'll distinguish. I know how we'll distinguish the Black Fury totem. I'm gonna have it be a. I'm gonna have it be one cage. There'll be a cage here floating in the void. Be like, oh man, really? Oh man, really? Really? We have one cage. Just floating in the void. And I'll put a, I'll keep the mini mong next to it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, so this will be funny. Let me take it like this instead. Come down here. Okay. And then we can take this. Actually, maybe we should go from the other direction. Hang on. No, let's go. Let's go bigger. Bigger! More! Okay. Now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so this should just be straight up Black Furies, right? Black Furies, yep. Slow and steady, so I don't spawn a bunch more. So right here is the center. Fuck. I forgot I was on pixel move stuff. Cool. Yeah, basically we're anchoring everything off of it, right? Let's get rid of... I need umbral grass here first. Hold on a second. Okay. Umbral grass. Okay, I'll worry about like adding in the tracing around it soon. Let's get rid of this. Next is the one I'm really looking forward to. Because this is all umbral anyways, so I literally don't have to touch anything. We can just come over here. Okay. there. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I think this will look pretty fucking neat. And I'm curious what this looks like. I think this one's gonna look neat. Stargazers being weird, as they always are. You know what? I would genuinely... I'm not saying they should, or that they will, but I would be really fucking interested if they had a Stargazer show up in the Norfolk Wizard game. I don't know if it's still ongoing. I don't know if it's been completed or not. But I just think that'd be cool. I think this one's going to be neat. Okay. Slowly move you away. Get rid of you. I don't know if it's Stargazers or Stargazer. Okay, good. I was gonna say, hopefully I did the thing, and I did. Yeah, all these totems are tethered to each other. So I think this makes most sense, right? Just to have them, like, off of each other. The Red Talons one will be funny, because I'm just going to put dog beds all around it. Doggy beds! So we're just going to do this. I come in here. I got to get rid of one of the doggies. That's fine. That's fine. A little too fast on that one. Oh, shit. Yeah, put nothing back. Up one. Over. Up one. Yeah, I think that is the best one. All the nothingness back. Come in here. Oh, wait. First, take the umbral dirt, or the umbral grass. Beautiful. rid of the meat. Lantern. Send out the grass. A bit more. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, the get a Fenris will be easy because we'll do some umbral snow. Yeah, let's save this stuff we got now. Right, and then I need to do a branch. I'm going to do like a branch off here to be like the Quasian temple. Yeah, so we need get a Fenris and Fienna, and then we'll have all the ones in we have so far. Let's come back here to the get a Fenris. I guess let's just rough one in for them. It's not nothing. Put the get a Fenris right here. Thank you. You get a Fenris. Oop, 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 Fenris. Oop, Fenris. Oop. Oh shit. Didn't finish it. Didn't hit enter. Cool. What's the other dirt? I'm gonna do this dirt because it just looks colder. You know? Let's get rid of these, actually. Okay, and then to, like, sell the thing, let's come in here. A couple of these. Put it up here. No, right here. right here. Yeah, perfect. And the last one, the Fiena. Fill that in more. Okay. Which I believe is Heart Wardens. Yeah. Ugh. I'm very much not a fan of the rename of a lot of these. Like Ghost Council, just ugh, whatever. Just call it the Uktena, damn it. That's what they are. Fermentation barrel, fermentation barrel. You know, it's anchored there as well. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Now let's add in all the detail work, shall we? Ooh, it's hard to see on those ones. Interesting. It'll show up more clear on this other stuff, though. Oh, it's just an island out onto himself. Hold on. There. I'm trying to remember everything. Let's just do all this stuff. Oh, fuck. In the void! It's in the void! Yeah, so instead of jumping back and forth, I'm just like, let's just focus. Match my movements if you can. Ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Shit, that thing's gonna be stuck in my head forever. That song's gonna be stuck in my head forever now. And just because it's such a good fucking meme, too. Holy shit. Remember when it was just funny vampire politics? Pepper Tryme remembers. Even if it's hard to show up on it, that's fine. We'll know it's there, and that's what matters the most. We'll know the work we've done, and that's all that matters. Even if it's tricksy to see, we'll know. No, actually, let's move you over there. Yeah. Perfect. Move you over here, move you over here. Take these flowers, move them up here. Fuck. I forgot I was on the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, save that. Now, let's come in here and put in a bunch of fucking grass. Okay. Oh shit, that goes into the void. Okay. So they're kind of the odd one out, but again, it's their own fault for, you know, being wintry. I just love that the cage is along too. The cage. Not the cage. Ah. Okay. Now I need to do. So this is the old camp This is the old cairn. None of it fucking matters. Okay, where'd it go? Ooh, I kind of like this look actually. Hold on. Oh. Actually kind of neat. To have the rough contrast between? Hell yeah. Hold on. Might go a little ham on this one, but let's do it. I quite like this idea. Ooh, I do like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it. That's kind of that otherworldliness to it. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is a small little thing, but it's just adds to it, you know? Hell yeah. Shame there's no corner piece. That would have been perfect. Oh, hang on. We can do this, and then we can do that instead. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that does look good. Okay. So again, we got to do that to all this stuff. Yum. And the opposite side. Yum. Let's get rid of you because we don't need it. Like that. That. Oh, actually, no. That. Then that. That. You. That in there. Okay. Yeah, it just looks so much nicer, you know? Yeah. I quite like it. Okay. Yeah, cool. Ooh, this one could be very interesting. Hold on. Hold on. I think it's gonna be another one where the Stargazers stay winning. Yeah. Plus, it'll make clear that these are actually walkable paths, too. I am really digging this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good. I think the Stargazer one's gonna look really fucking nice. I want to see what it looks like in game so bad. I always see what this looks like in game so bad because that's all fake flooring, right? Hey, Rango, welcome, welcome. We're just doing some stuff to make it make everything look real fucking nice. Hell yeah. They fix it and then it goes down again. They fix it, goes down again. So you have to direct connect to get onto any server you actually want to be on. The DDoS is fucking real. And they're going ham with it. And again, I don't know why. I don't know what the point and purpose of the DDoS is. Because normally there's some, like, You know, the Greeble goblins will come out and be like, we did it for this reason. Well, nothing, as far as I know, nobody said anything. That's why DDoS SS13 Beyond, but you beat me, assholes. Yeah, who fucking knows? Hey, Calbeck. Again, this is the one I'm most excited to see. I want to see what this looks like. Really badly. Yeah, now that we got more people here. I'm very tempted. To do the vidya. Yeah. I don't think we need to do... Well, I think we just need to do the snow, you know? I think doing the snow will be enough to highlight everything. Yeah, there's a video that got posted to the Discord. Or I posted it to our Discord, but it got posted to the Final Nights Discord, and it's so fucking accurate, it's unreal. It's so fucking accurate, it's unreal. The vamp that's like a mummy? What do you mean? Oh, we're not doing, it's not 5th edition lore. As far as I know, the Ministry's only 5th edition. Now, some of the renames are in, but I think that's pathetic. I think we shouldn't have the renames either. You know, whatever. Right here, we're missing one. Boop. There we go. Cool. Right. Hang on. I should get Gunsmith Sim within the hour. Looks neat, and I want to learn more about guns. You're not going to learn that much about guns with Gunsmith Simulator. You know what I mean? You'll learn very, very basic bit shit, but that's not how a lot of the gunsmithing stuff works. I mean, for, like, really, really basic stuff, sure. Go for it. Alright. And because there's more people here now, let's do it. So, here is This is Vampire the Masquerade lore versus Mage the Awakening lore. And this is so fucking accurate it hurts. So fucking accurate it hurts. Oh my god. I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good and accurate. I know it's not, the original meme is not for that, right? But it fits so fucking well. What you're witnessing is Vampire the Masquerade, again, besides all the vampire scheming and politicking, is very straightforward lore, right? It's very straightforward lore. Once you get into Mage the Awakening and Werewolf the Apocalypse, the lore suddenly is no longer very simple. Suddenly, everything is way more complicated. Way more complicated. Now let's get to this puppy right here. Now let's talk about the Umbra. The place we're currently mapping. Bits and pieces of it. Hang on. Let me zoom in on this one properly. So remember, vampires, they really have to worry about the scheming and politicking of themselves, right? Then Mage the Awakening comes out, and Werewolf the Apocalypse come out, and, yeah. Welcome to the Umbra map. This is the simplified version. And then, let's see the full map, shall we? Oh my god. Yeah, the dreaming. Okay. Most people don't realize Chimera is really fucking strong, okay? The Stargazer's totem spirit, the Stargazer totem of Chimera, is actually one of the strongest spirits in existence. One of. Now remember, the entire Changeling thing takes place in the dreaming. Right? So you have Changeling the dreaming. And that all takes place in the dream realms. What most people don't realize, though, and again, I'm going to pull it up here. God, so many tabs. So many things open. Oh my god. Just to get to Chimera. Just to get to Chimera, my beloved. Pull that over here. Okay. Chimera. Chimera. The greatest of Gala's brood, Chimera can speak to all beings in dream, providing glimpses of their true souls. What other spirit can do this? She is our guide through mystery, the string which guides us from the labyrinth of the weaver's web. She is master of dream, lord of all imaginal realms between waking and death. Of all the umbral realms, only dream extends everywhere, through astral, earthen, and dark umbras. Even ghosts and gods must dream. Indeed, it is said by humans that the world is but the dream of a god, the dream of Gaia, perhaps, but not without its nightmares. Chimera teaches us the stability that hides behind all flux, behind all forms and images. In this way, she guides us to our star souls. By training ourselves to dream consciously, we can master our mind paths after death and control our rebirths. Without the training given by Chimera, this would not be possible. She can be a harsh teacher at times, frightening our souls with chaos and nightmares, but this is only to wake us up. Yes, the Empress of Dreams seeks only for us to remain awake. When one is so awakened, he can dream without sleep and thus imaginatively build the true Gaia realm in his dreams, bringing it to life in his soul. Unlike her image in the lore of the West, Chimera takes a different form for us, that of a majestic feathered Chinese dragon. Her body is still that of a lion, but her head, wings, claws, and tail are the flowing, multicolored aspects of the great snake. Okay. Chimera is one of the strongest spirits in existence. And she's not even an incarna, okay? Right? Because technically Chimera is 3 spirits that were born as one. So Chimera is 3 spirits that were always one. The worm is a singular entity, a singular part of the triate that shattered into 3 main heads that now interfight with each other. So, of course, one of the apocalypse winning scenario is Antonine Teardrop walks the entire labyrinth. He's unaffected by the corruption because he's a stargazer, and stargazers are built different. So he manages to merge Chimera with the worm, and that fixes and heals the worm's mind, which basically ends the war. But at the same time that he's doing this, while he's merging the two together, again with Chimera's assistance, so while they're merging together, Albrecht, who is king of the Gauru Nation, or self-proclaimed king of the Gauru Nation, trying to overthrow the Silverfangs. He is a member of the Shadow Lords. He beheads the avatar of the worm in the material world. Yeah, Chimera is ridiculously fucking strong, by the way. This is not normal Stargazer propaganda from me. No, Chimera is genuinely fucking strong. Very fucking strong. I see Wraith the Oblivion. Again, that's the whole point, is that she is the Empress of all dreams. And everything dreams. Everything dreams. She is super fucking strong. Yeah. Once again, let us turn our attention back to the Umbra. Again, this is the simplified map. This is the simplified map. Because, joke's on you, the dreaming is everywhere. In all realms. This doesn't even get into a lot more of the Kuei Jin stuff. You get bits of it, like, again, the Shintai of dynamism, the Shintai of stasis, and the Shintai of entropy. And this gets into the 3 heads of the worm, the Beast of War, the Defiler Worm, and the Eater of Souls. And again, it's root. There's a reason the Stargazers are sieging Malphys. They're actually trying to break into Malphys, and the Dancers are trying to stop them. Because the Stargazers are the only ones that can get all the way to the root of the worm and fix things. And the Dancers are like, nope, that's not happening. You're not coming in. No, thank you. Yeah, holy fuck. And then, of course, here's the kingdoms of the Dark Umbra. It's fucking wild. And remember, all this stuff is in flux, too. It all changes and drifts to different parts. For example, the Stargazer homeland, I keep wanting to say homeworld. The Stargazer homeland is drifting closer towards the wild, towards Yang, and is drifting away from Yin. So they were normally in a balance between the two. Stargazers are now slowly drifting closer towards Yang, which means they're becoming out of balance, which all Stargazers believe in balance, that you shouldn't be too associated with any of the triates. But to be fair to the Stargazers, it's difficult to hold balance when your primary enemy is the Weaver, not the Worm. And I've explained why the Stargazers hate the Weaver more than they hate the Worm. It's because they view, the way I put it is, they would view the Worm as like a rabid dog, right? This dog is right in front of you. It's snarling, drooling. It's going to try to rip you to pieces. You cannot ignore the rabid dog. The rabid dog will kill you. But standing behind the rabid dog is its owner that beat it and starved it and broke its mind and turned it into this horrific beast. That's the way the Stargazers would view the Weaver. It's all the Weaver's fault. And it really is. They're 100% correct. The Weaver is the one to blame for everything. And then, of course, the Gauru fucked up. And the Gauru done fucked up. Except for, surprise, surprise, the Stargazers. It was I'm trying to remember what other tribes. I want to say the Uktena also bounced out of the thing, because they're another tribe of wisdom. They bounced out of the wars of rage and shame. They were like, nope. No, not me, dog. We're out. This is fucking dumb. Yep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the full fucking labyrinth. There's a lot of WoD games, actually. There's a lot more than people think there are. There's a lot of World of Darkness games, but they are they're gun shy on it. Remember, World of Darkness, there were two game systems that dominated tabletop role-playing games. Dungeons & Dragons and World of Darkness. Those were the two big ones. Everyone else was vying for scraps. World of Darkness, though, fucked up bad. Because they just weren't confident in spreading out into multimedia. Whereas Dungeons & Dragons was totally fine trying all kinds of weird things like cartoon shows and video games and things like that. They were trying all kinds of stuff. They were licensing out to do like D&D settings like Dragonlance and things like that all over the place. World of Darkness didn't do that, which they should have. Because again, their three most popular games, the three first ones, Vampire the Masquerade, Mage the Awakening, and Werewolf the Apocalypse, were fucking great. Now, granted, there's a lot of other ones. Wraith the Oblivion is genuinely fantastic. Changing the Dreaming is really interesting. Mummy the Return is interesting. No, it didn't flop. Again, WoD is still around. And stuff like Hunter the Parenting is keeping it alive, right? Is not keeping it alive. That's a harsh way to say it. Hunter the Parenting is reinvigorating people's desire to get into World of Darkness again. Proper World of Darkness, not Chronicles of Darkness. I am not a fan of Chronicles of Darkness. I'm not a fan of the changes. I'm not a fan of V5 of World of Darkness either. I think they made a huge mistake trying to simplify everything. That was dumb. Like, removing kinfolk and metis is really dumb. Kinfolk is the big one. Why the fuck would you get rid of kinfolk? That's fucking stupid. Yeah. Is there any game that explains well World of Darkness lore? Oh, 2 hours. Sweet Summer Child. No, 2 hours would probably get you the lore of one thing. Like, one of the settings. I think you need to understand how many World of Darkness settings there are. And they're all interconnected, by the way. Every single World of Darkness setting is interconnected. There is no separation. There's no like, oh, Vampire the Masquerade takes place in Universe 616, while Werewolf the Apocalypse takes place in Universe 673. No, none of that. They're all connected. Everything is interconnected in World of Darkness. And it wasn't that they were too pretentious. Again, they didn't trust that they could do it. They didn't trust that anybody could do it properly. Again, look at Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood. Fucking awful. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is great. Hunter the Reckoning, the video game, didn't do that well. Most people didn't realize it was part of its own thing, so look at this. Video game. Most people didn't know that this, Hunter the Reckoning, was actually part of its own fucking, like, you know, was part of a universe and world. This was not a bad video game, by the way. But it didn't do anything for, like, you know, bringing people into the world of World of Darkness, you know? Oh, man, I was hoping it would show it. Hang on a second. I'll do this. Whoop. Well, at least it knew what we were after. Reco King! Reco King! Yeah, let me just show you this. And I remember playing this game. Yeah, this you're just playing normal humans going up against supernatural shit. Right? But this was one of those ones like, okay, how is this connected to World of Darkness, you know? How would this bring people in? And the answer is it didn't. Most people just thought Hunter the Reckoning, oh, that's an interesting video game title. They didn't even realize that this was part of a actual, like, universe, you know? That all of these things are actually have lore and everything behind them. Right. Oh yeah, Mouse, take a look at this. Take a look at the Umbra now. For us. I think this looks pretty fucking cool. The visual novel style WAD games actually do really well. Like the Werewolf the Apocalypse visual novel games are genuinely really fucking good. And they go into a lot of the back and forths, the whole like, is eco-terrorism actually the answer? Like, isn't it driving people away? And the answer is yes, it is driving people away. Like, their activism is harming their own cause, even though they're protecting bits and pieces of it. It gets into that whole philosophy of, like, the werewolves can win if they just become better people. If they just become better than they were the day before. That's the That's the harsh message of Werewolf the Apocalypse. The Gauru fucked up. The Gauru fucked up bad. What goes on in WoD and shit? No, it's not vampires versus werewolves, no. Werewolves are trying to save the world. Werewolves are trying to save the world and stop the world from being killed. Because the world is Gaia. Gaia is one of the gods of the werewolves. Gaia is the god of all the changing breeds, all the Farah. She is the one that gave birth to them. And the changing breeds and Farah are, aka, they are, whatchamacallit, other, like, were creatures, like were ravens, were boars, were ox, stuff like that. They are the cross between humanity and the different animals. Yeah, the one I want to see what the Stargazer one looks like. I think it'll look really fucking cool. Vampires are just trying to do their politicking and scheming and trying to survive to the final nights, right? Werewolves are trying to save the world from the three facets of reality, aka the wild, the weaver, and the worm. That is known as the triate. So the wild is just wild imagination, creation. It's just the stuff of chaos, right? The weaver then takes that chaos and it spins it into order. It creates an order of things that the wild spits out. And then the worm destroys the old to make way for the new. So that way there's a balance. Things aren't just continuing on. There's a cycle to it. The wild creates, the weaver brings order, and then the worm destroys to make room for more creations. AKA, there's progress being made. The weaver then went mad. The weaver goes insane first. The weaver doesn't like the fact that the worm is destroying its nice things. Okay? So the weaver freaks the fuck out, and it starts wrapping its threads around the worm, and it locks the worm away. The worm does not like this at all, because the worm is like, okay, I'm not doing my job anymore, what the fuck's going on, I can't do anything. So the worm goes crazy while it's being isolated. The world goes entirely out of balance. The worm shatters itself into three major heads. There are thousands and thousands of other heads, but they all come from these three major heads, right? They're basically tendrils coming off of the heads. And the three major heads are the Beast of War, the Defiler Worm, and the Eater of Souls. Now, what a lot of the Gauru don't want to admit, but the Stargazers know inherently, is that the Triadic Worm is what it's called, is an attempt by the worm to recreate the triate. Okay? The worm is like, okay, if I can't continue my job, I'm going to recreate the triate so there's balance is maintained. We need the natural cycle. We need order to continue. The natural cycle must continue or the world ends. It's also why the Stargazers is like, we can't destroy the worm. We have to heal the worm. There is no destroying the worm. If you destroy the worm, reality itself falls apart. Same thing with the Weaver. We can't destroy the Weaver. If you destroy the Weaver, reality falls apart. So, yeah, the worm tries to recreate the triate. But the worm is not a creature that can create. It is not an entity that is even capable of creation, okay? So, what happens is, the worm creates a horrific abomination of the triate, known as the Triadic Worm. The Beast of War is the corrupted version of the wild. It creates chaos and imagination, but not through creation in and of itself, okay? It doesn't create through imagination. It doesn't create through, like, actual creation of new things. The way it creates chaos and imagination is through constant warfare, destruction, and misery. Okay? This causes people to become more creative towards aspects of war. This causes wild chaos because war is chaotic. Then we jump to the Eater of Souls. The Eater of Souls is supposed to bring order and balance. It's supposed to bring order from the chaos. But the Eater of Souls can't do that. What the Eater of Souls does instead is it will create a balance, it will create order by destroying everything that isn't that is other, right? It wants to bring everything down to a completely stagnant zero. Instead of creating actual order from the chaos, it wants to wipe everything away till there's nothing. And then in the nothingness there's stasis. Then in the nothingness there's order. And then the worst head of them all is the Defiler Worm, which is a corruption of the worm itself. No longer can the Defiler Worm just destroy what is old to allow room for what's new. The Defiler Worm can only corrupt and rot and fester from the inside out. It can't just, like, be like, okay, your time is up, you have reached old age, you die now. Okay? It can't do that. It has to rot. It's the cancers of the world, the diseases, the bacteria and microbes. It's the little, like, thoughts and poison that's in your mind. It twists your memories. Like, the Defiler Worm is horrific. Truly horrific. Now, as is noted by the Stargazers, though, obviously a part of the worm is still functional. Because if the worm stopped its function of destroying the old to make way for the new, the world itself wouldn't work. Right? People still die of old age. Therefore, there is a part of the worm that still exists. Yeah, welcome back again, Mouse. On YouTube this time. It's the natural cycle. The worm, and by the way, it's WYRM, worm. It's a dragon. Okay? That's why we get to, whoops, not that. We get to this. Again, this is the worm. These are the three heads of the worm. Right? The Beast of War looks most like what the worm is supposed to look like. The Defiler is a horrific abomination of the darkness within the worm. And then the Eater of Souls is the worm's consumption. Okay? So again, this is the corruption of the wild, this is the corruption of the weaver, and this is the corruption of the worm itself. Yeah. So, the worm allows for the natural cycle. Things slowly have entropy, right? That's what the worm is. The worm is entropy. The worm is people get older, they age, they pass away. This makes room for new generations. Oh, yeah, no, like, again, if the worm goes away, if the entire concept of entropy goes away, think about what that means. Fire that never ends. Like cancer that constantly spreads. There is no end to it. There's no stopping it. A thing doesn't die. A thing continues to morph and mutate and shift because of the energies of the wild and because of the energies of the weaver. Things will just continue going on and on and on and on. Nobody ever dies. Things just keep happening. Things keep coming. There is no balance anymore. It literally, like, the world would become like an amorphous mass. The entire concept of reality would collapse. You need all three in balance to work. The things are out of balance now because the worm is going in. No. Generations, or unless you mean like why they're getting weaker, yes, it's because the blood is being diluted. But even vampires, again, the first generation vampires, the antediluvians, are fucked. They can't really do much of anything because their body can't handle the concept of non-entropy. So their body is still experiencing entropy in a different way. It's been defiled. No, the worm doesn't want chaos and destruction. The worm is literally the natural cycle, right? That's what the worm is. The worm is the wolf that hunts the deer and eats it so it can survive. That's the natural cycle. The worm is the bacteria that when the wolf dies of old age consume the body and break it down. That's the worm. That's what it's supposed to be. It is literally the natural cycle. Because the natural cycle is still functioning, therefore we know part of the worm is still doing its job. Stuff like, here's a concept for you. Stuff like radiation. Radiation is wild. Radiation is of the wild. Ionizing radiation is of the worm. Because ionizing radiation is destructive, inherently. But normal radiation, everything gives off some amount of radiation, to varying degrees. There's a reason it's called background radiation, by the way. I don't know Curly Squad's lore, so I don't know the stuff behind it. Yeah, imagine, if you will, if nothing could be broken down, right? You couldn't gain any sustenance. You couldn't kill anything to hunt it. You couldn't cut down anything to harvest it. If you ate anything, it wouldn't break down into your body, so you wouldn't get nutrients from it. It would be fucking horrible. No, again, in balance, it wants, well, now it does. Now it wants the end of everything because it's completely shattered. Its mind has been broken. That's why it's become three things instead of being just what it was. But the root of the worm still exists. There still has to be a part of the worm that's functioning properly because the natural cycle still exists. But again, it's the same thing with the Weaver. If we got rid of the Weaver, there'd be no order in the universe. Right? There'd be no people. There'd be no animals. There'd be no, like, trees and nature and forests and flora and fauna. Like, there'd be nothing. Because all that stuff is an order to things. There would just be a wild and chaotic, constantly ever-expanding collection of atoms just going against each other and shattering and splitting into radiation and creating things and just wild mutations. There's no order, no structure to it all. That's why the Weaver is important. And again, the wild is important because without creating new things, without actually creation of things, you wouldn't have children. You wouldn't have, like, plants and harvests and forests and things. Like, you need the base creation, the ability to create things in order to have these atoms create, right? These new atoms and stuff. Yeah, the wild is the only one who hasn't lost their mind yet. Okay? But everybody makes the joke that the wild is just waiting for its turn. But if the wild goes insane, we are fucked. How do you fight the very concept of imagination and creation itself? How do you battle that? And again, in my setting for in my setting that I colloquially called the 2450 timeline, the worm has been fixed, right? Antonine Teardrop successfully walked the labyrinth. He successfully merged Chimera with the worm. So the worm has been fixed. And now the enemy is the Weaver. And the battle has changed. The worm is trying to corrupt and destroy everything now because it's insane. In 2450, the worm has been fixed. It's back in balance like it should be. But the Weaver is still insane. But the Weaver isn't trying to kill Gaia, right? The Weaver isn't trying to kill the Earth. But the Weaver's trying to maintain order. So what does that look like? Well, we don't need forests anymore. Instead, it'll all be orchards. Perfectly groomed and manicured orchards everywhere. No longer will we have grasslands and plains and tundra. No, all that'll go away. Instead, it'll be perfectly manicured terraces of gardens or balcony gardens within cities. Again, it's now the stagnation. That's why the term I have for it is werewolf the stagnation. Things are being brought into order, but it also makes it a harder fight because it's no longer like, hey, we need to protect the world from destruction. It's now becomes the battle between control versus freedom. And it's a much harder sell for people, right? Yeah, the Weaver wants to stop the worm from destroying his shit. Yes. That's why the Weaver went insane originally, was because the Weaver didn't like the natural cycle. The Weaver would spend time to make this beautiful thing, and the worm would take it away. Not immediately, right? The Weaver he'd be like, oh, I'll create this beautiful thing. Oh, and then over time, as entropy, as the natural cycle sets in, that thing either rots or falls apart or collapses, and it's no longer the beautiful thing that the Weaver made. And the Weaver eventually couldn't handle that anymore. It couldn't handle that its hard work was slowly being undone, that nothing it had was infinite, that it would always be trying to recreate balance. It would always be trying to recreate order, not balance. So that's why the Weaver attacked the worm. Because they thought, hey, if I can get rid of entropy, all of my nice things will stay nice things forever. And the Wild is just looking on as the Weaver attacks the worm like, the fuck are you doing? What? That's not good. Don't do that. And then the worm shattered. Its mind broke, and it broke into the triadic worm. And now shit's gone fucking pear-shaped. Quite heavily. That's what sundered the Umbra as well. No longer was the Umbra this just like normal balanced thing with all these different realms. No, that's how we got the Dark Umbra. That's how we have Oblivion coming in. That's how we have the Labyrinth and all that. Oh my god. Yeah, the Weaver is the enemy of all. But the worm is a wild, chaotic, thrashing thing that needs to be stopped as well. Yep, Oblivion. That's what the Eater of Souls is trying to do. Remember, the way the Eater of Souls is trying to bring order to everything is by wiping everything out. That also includes wiping out the Defiler Worm and the Beast of War, by the way. Like, all three heads of the worm can't stand each other either. All three heads of the worm are fighting each other constantly. It's just the fact that now, again, because of the Weaver's scheming and the worm's now wild and chaotic destruction, the Earth is suffering. The Umbra is suffering. Happy birthday, guy. I'll give you Oblivion. Yep. Well, that's what this head's trying to do. And again, it's not so much trying to reset things, it's trying to bring order. Remember, the Triadic Worm is a corruption of the original Triate. Okay? The triadic worm is trying to recreate a balance, but the triadic worm cannot create anything. By default, the triadic worm is a failure. It's a corruption. Remember, the Beast of War is the corrupt form of the Wild. The Eater of Souls is the corrupt form of the Weaver. And then the Defiler Worm is the corrupt form of the worm itself. Which, here, sorry, this is the worm. Oh no, I'm still in the way. The worm itself. But, so yeah, again, the Beast of War brings... So the whole point behind the Wild is it brings chaos and imagination. It is wild creation. The worm cannot create. Therefore, the way it creates chaos and imagination is through war. Constant warfare. Misery and destruction through warfare. This makes people more creative. This makes entities and all the different species more creative in the art and conducting of war. So it's creating imagination. People are becoming more imaginative on how better to destroy things, how better to destroy their enemies. And again, war in and of itself is inherently chaotic. There's not a clean war. Like I said, it was trying to recreate the balance. The Weaver attacks the worm. Okay? Basically, yes, Rango. It was trying to make another cycle. The Weaver attacks the worm and seals the worm off from the natural cycle. Okay? The world undergoes a wild influx with the loss of banality. Things are going real fucking bad. Okay? And then the worm, who is now thrashing in its prison, trying to break out, trying to continue the natural cycle because things are getting out of hand. Things are going really bad. It finally decides, well, if I can't get out, I will recreate the cycle myself so that the cycle will continue. But again, the worm is not a thing of creation. It cannot create. It is a thing of entropy. That's its natural place in the triate. That's its natural place in the cycle. It is a thing of entropy. So when it creates the triadic worm, when it shatters itself into three, when it splits its head into three forms and creates the triadic worm, it is not a thing of balance. The triadic worm is a thing of destruction. And once the worm split into three, it broke free of the Weaver's webs, and now the entirety of the universe, the entirety of reality itself, is now victim to the triadic worm. And again, it is all the Weaver's fault. It is all the Weaver's fault. Every part of it is the Weaver's fault. It's fucking asshole. Oh man. And the Wild is looking between its brother and its sister. The Wild looks between its brother and its sister and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And the Wild can't put the brakes on either. The Wild has to keep creating new things, right? It has to keep doing that. It has to keep doing imagination. Imagination is important because you need the imagination to try to figure out how to overcome the schemes of the Weaver and the destructive cycle of the worm now. Oh my god. Yep. It's why that one night, by the way, Cross went from like, we need to kill this guy, this human quickly. Once he realized the human had Numina, because he talked about witchcraft and everything, Cross was immediately like, fuck. Okay, new plan, be on your best fucking behavior. It isn't anymore. It isn't encapsulated. Like, the worm broke free of the Weaver's webs, but it wasn't the worm that broke free. It was the triadic worm that broke free. Like, the Weaver tried to weave the worm away. The worm retaliated by trying to recreate the balance and created the triadic worm. And the triadic worm is so, like, destructive and so corrupting that it shattered through the Weaver's webs. And now the triadic worm is loose in the world. And again, this immediately created the Dark Umbra and everything. This has created Oblivion and everything. This is things are fucked. And it's all the Weaver's fault. Oh, by the way, he did learn why Mouse is sad a lot of the time while he's dominated by his own melancholy. I can't remember if Cross actually knows that. Or if you mean somebody else learned it. Because I gotta keep track of way too many fucking things, as you could tell. There's way too many things that need to be kept track of. Yeah, this is the Final Night server. We're doing the map here for the Final Night server. The World of Darkness 13 server went through drama, right? The Final Night server is World of Darkness. It's its own World of Darkness server. It has its own mechanics, systems, and everything. And this is for the Final Nights one. Yeah, I remember Mouse told Cross that about his first change and how he almost attacked Duncan, and Duncan restrained him. Yeah, okay. So, what all do we have? We have all the new doors in. I have to test the refrigerators now. We have all of the Umbral stuff, so I need to be a Theurge, and I need to test all the Theurge gates to make sure they're working. Again, the one I'm most looking forward to. I want to see what the Stargazer one looks like. It is a whitelisted server. You need to properly whitelist. It's called bunker listing. But you can look for the Final Nights. In fact, they have a website. Literally, thefinalnights.com. Right now there are 18 players, but again, it's weekday. It's going into the weekend. The weekend will get a huge surge of players. And yeah, we're going to get another big influx once we get this map in. That'll be fantastic. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we got stuff we need to test out now. I think everything that needs a proper lantern has one. This doesn't, because I'm going to have it tied to the generator. Oh, wait, let's do firefighter helmet stuff here. Hold on. Firefighter. Is there a fire helm? I swear there's like a firefighter helmet, or maybe like... Let's do fireman. Nope. Put a couple suits there. I swear there's a helmet for firefighters in base SS13. That's okay. We'll just have that. I think that's good enough. Okay. Ages heavily policed because of that, at least. But I'm also curious, if you don't mind me asking, how the hell do we use the new vending machines? New vending machines? What do you mean? Did they add vending machines, I guess, to the thing? It's like the ones in the pantry, I would assume. The same way. Take out money, put it in. Oh, no. Right, okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, Equation Temple. Again, I actually think this looks nice. That came along real nice. Oh, I should check what that looks like in game too. Okay, so refrigerators. We need to check. I need to check to make sure these doors are properly working. We've got all this stuff working, so this place is fine. Well, I mean, you'll have new drink mixing potential. Look. With the new Fienna totems. I mean, this is just a box of drinking glass. You have 2 of them, right? Yeah. Box of drinking glasses. And then a bunch of fermentation barrels. And again, you'll actually be able to do stuff because all of the seeds. Seeds, if you please. Yeah, I think it's time to start testing out the werewolves. Alright, build. Oh, I need to check the equation doors as well, because we added the transparency thing to them. Because we got rid of the is opaque and we put that as false. So yeah, we'll have to test that out now as well. And come here, open. Restart the server. Join local server. Alright, I have to be a Theurge. So once we can, I'll switch to my Theurge character. Come on! Do it! Do it now! Alright, so you should be a Theurge. Yep. Again, wrong auspice name and everything. Actually, let's make sure. Let's do you. You're gonna be a werewolf. Garu. Oh, fuck, I need to bump him all the way up, too. Come in here. Change appearance. You will no longer be Get a Fenris. I'm going to test you out as... Ghost Council. Okay. Yeah, sure. Who cares? Oh, hey, hang on. Okay, good. Amberglade Counselor is properly set. Had an idea for a scary Heart Warden Fienna gift, which is just immolating the Fienna and 1.5 times boosting attack speed, setting them on fire, durability, and then a long cooldown. Not sure how to code it. It'd be nice. Yeah, the Vamp factions all come from the Antediluvians, and each Antediluvian after. So what happened was, you had Cain, who was cursed by God. He then attempts to end himself, but God basically won't let him. Lilith nurses Cain back to health. Cain then learns disciplines from Lilith, so that's how each clan has disciplines. And then he goes and starts embracing others as his childer. These first ones he embraced are then known as the Antediluvians, and they create each clan. Each clan then has its own, like, entities and everything. Ooh, do, 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 do. Oh, hang on, wait, off to the side. And then I'll make a teleport outside the lodge, and we'll make a teleport, there, cool. It works! It frickin' works! Oh, wait a minute! The Ghost Council actually has some of its own things! Oh! Lucky bastards. Lucky bastards, they actually have some of their stuff. Okay, what's this look like? Dude, I like it. I like the Stargazer one. I think that looks fucking neat. Yeah, the Stargazer one's pretty fucking neat. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good in game. God did exist at one point. But the lore for it is that he was likely just a spirit. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the water, isn't it? Shit. Wait, why can't I go that way? What? Hold on. Something weird's going on here. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening? Oh, that's not a good sign. The Ember's breaking down. Oh, by the way, if you want to hear something funny, hold up. Let me take my boots off. Kind of accurate behavior for the Umbra. I don't know. I don't know what the sound is. Yeah. So, okay. Bad problem. This is the wrong waterway. Yeah, so I need to... There we go. Now we can come back. Cool. So we'll have to fix that in the other one. Oh, hang on. I just realized. This might be a wild one, but I think we can touch it and go inside, right? Cool. So it's not affected by the table. Fantastic. Perfect. Stargazer. Alright, so I need to replace the one water tile. Perfect. Okay. Red talons. Yeah, we have to make sure each one of these actually works. Because they're stargazers. That's why. Literally, they're the stargazers. No, I did that intentionally. This is called fake space flooring. I put that in there intentionally. Again, this is just to make sure all of these ones work. That's the high priority one. All of these ones need to work. Perfect. Ooh, I need to change this door function as well to be that. Okay, so we'll remember that. The armory needs to be changed as well. Mouse, I'm going to check what's in these for you so we can see what we got. Oh, it's just Colin's glasses. Okay. I can try to come up with some other stuff for you. Oops! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How? How did those get inverted? That's funny. That's funny. Okay. That is actually funny. Hold on. So we can fix that easy peasy though, because I can just do this. Come down here. Grab you. Grab you. There we go. Yeah, so that one now says Heart Wardens. This one now says Get a Fenris. That's fucking funny. that's pretty funny. Right. Okay, and again to show, because we need to test everything anyways. What's Coils of the Serpent do? Ooh. Can't get rid of them. Oh. Yep, that's functional. That's functional. Oh, I never put the door in. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you know what? While we're here. Neat. I hate that there's an unlock and lock function, but that's okay. It works. That's the point. Oh no. You better not. Oh, I need to put that in too. We'll just put the monastery door in here. Okay. I can put the borders on those, so that'll be fine. Again. Booze! The booziest. Ooh. I mean, accurate technically, but ooh. Looks bad, man. Okay. And all of the rocks should be fixed. Yep, all the rocks are fixed. Oh, the generator kicked off here already. That's fine. Yeah, perfect. Again, I am totally fine with this having locks and stuff. That's okay. Yes, you can direct connect. Again, that's how we're still playing. That's how you have people playing on the Final Night server. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think that looks good. Yes, it works! You can actually see through everything now. Fuck yes. Well, unfortunately for you, I gotta come in. Hold on. I gotta check the bougiest stuff. Hello there. Okay. I gotta go get my wallet. Okay. Oh, I gotta be human anyways. Let's check. $6043. Why, does the interface look different? Oh, hang on, wait. We also need to do this before I forget. Just because it will save my guy's canonicity, and I'm just like, Bastard bitch shit fuck! What you think you're doing? Motherfucker? Alright. Ah! Please hold. Alright. Cool. Boop. I like that the NPCs suffer delirium, though. I think that's funny. What the heck is happening? Ah! I just had to make sure I got rid of canonicity, though. Because, yeah, I will actually save my character's veils and stuff, and it's just like, oof. Yep. Again, for most Chronos, that would be true. Cross won't, because, again, it's Cross. 63 years is the broken thing. Well, 66 years is the broken thing. That's kind of helped him quite a lot. Okay, so I can't put money in. Did it take money from me? No. I can just grab them, apparently. Check DMs real fast? Okay. Oh, speaking of, I gotta look at the Elder Council. They're talking. What the fuck is that new interface? Yeah, you're on Duncan. E? E? Can't blame you. Blame you. Yeah, I feel you. But there should be... Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, well, we can do that. Okay. Yeah, fucking hell, there's a lot to fucking do. Jesus. I'm gonna go back to developing my cap main. Good luck with the map. And don't forget to add that one door. Yep, there's gonna be doors, stuff we gotta add and everything. Yeah, I guess they have a new interface that's fucky wucky. Yes, perfect. Oh, I'm so happy that all this stuff works now, though. I just got to get it added to the other doors. Because, again, these are see-through. It doesn't make any fucking sense that you can't see through it, you know? I pick up my shield and sword. And then I become more dangerous to Kindred by setting myself on fire intentionally. And now if I touch the Kindred, they burn. Oh no, I've cut myself. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Alright. Kindred to kindling, yep. Okay, so all of the doors, all those doors work now. I'm going to add the opaque false to the other doors. That'll be good. That'll be good. Yep, there you go. Well. Also, what are the other monk robes called? You know? This is one of them. What are the other ones called? I need to put those in. Now let's go get my money back. Doesn't seem right. You shouldn't be able to fit $1,000 in your pocket. I'm pretty sure that was actually forbidden. That's okay. Whatever, I don't have to worry about that. I didn't mess with any of that code, so don't matter to me. Oh yeah, I need to start putting in a bunch of like deer and doe and all that stuff around. But again, that's like the final touch. Alright, let's go. So there's that one. Okay. Let's go check the other store. All right. No. Just to make sure it's not here. This one has a bunch of robes and stuff, so. No, it's not here. I know there are robes. I know there are robes because I've seen people with them, but I don't know what it's called. Shit. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we have some doors to edit. We have doors to edit and everything. The Umbra now works as it should. We've got that stuff swapped around. I do need to put a teleport exit at the temple and one elsewhere. Yep. Yeah, Mishma. I want to do the video again. Because why not? I gotta go to the bathroom. So let's do the video before I go to the bathroom. I love this video too much. I love this video way too much. I'm so glad this meme got posted on the Final Nights Discord. There we go. Vampire the Masquerade lore versus Mage the Awakening lore. Oh. I love this. I love that video too much. I love it way too much. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and everything. Yeah. Okay. BRB. I'm also gonna make myself some food. Okay, I exist. Fantastic. Alright, so first thing we gotta do. Come over to Lava Land. You. Density. 0. Okay. Alright, there we go. Save. Now here, I need to put in the next cabin door. Which one are you? Wait, what? All of these? Oh, try again. None of these save properly. Wow. That's fine. Again, it's not a big deal. We can just come in and... we can just come in, switch to the correct thing, switch to the correct thing, and go. Yeah, that stuff being that's fine. And missionary church, that is fine. That is properly sweat lodge. This needs to be deleted. Cabin 1, cabin 2. Missionary church. Cleaning hall. Uh-oh. Got one for you. Check your PMs. Oh, no. Oh, well. Yeah, exactly. That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Oh my god. Yes, please. Hold on. Hold on, that's fucking good. Hey guys. Yep! Not a fucking kobold. Oh my god. That's great. That's fucking great. Okay. Delete. Delete. Okay. Everything should be the way it's supposed to be, right? Okay. I haven't had a Capri Sun in forever. There's a Capri Sun here. Hell yeah. That's pretty good, actually. Pictures don't cause delirium. That's why we have the right of forgetful. No recorded media has the delirium effect on it. You have to actually witness the thing itself. It being in your presence is part of the delirium. And that's why werewolves have the right of forgetful. Okay. Alright, so that's all fixed. Now, that door's in. Cabin 3. Make sure cabin 1. Make sure cabin 1. Okay, that's what I thought might have happened. Make sure cabin 2. And I want to take this. That there. That there. There. Okay. Cool. Whoa, 3. What the fuck? Or 4, I mean. What the fuck? That one got away from me a bit. Take you, move you up here. There's a running joke, at least on the Final Night server, that the furry fandom was created by the Glasswalkers to find more breeding stock. I feel like that would entirely be, you know, right up the Glasswalkers' alley, you know? I feel like that would 100% be what they would try to do. Hopefully that. Try again. Nah, vampires wouldn't go near them. Werewolves might. I don't know how that would be masquerade violations. Yeah, but how would that be a furry thing? Oh yeah, he could play that off as a kink. Okay. Oh shit, I was on D. Whoops. Okay. I didn't realize that. A few crabs, maybe? Not too many. I mean, a couple crabs. Excuse me. And we'll do the same thing for parrots. We'll just have them rare. Ooh, that's going to draw that bear out real quick. Get a bunch of burbs! Burbs everywhere! Again, we're just doing it for having variety, you know? I'd love to put like ravens and things like that out in the woods, but no can do. So there's a key type ATV somewhere. Here we go. Hell yeah, functional ATVs, baby. The cars work. Okay, that's fine. Now, let's make... Take you. All right, let's do... Hold on. I think like this. Come to lava land. Right here. Okay. Ooh, I actually like that kind of floating like that. I think that's interesting. No, you know, I'll keep the Lone Wolf Lodge thing there. Basically, these are just places that anchor it, right? Make all that walkable. And up here, we'll put the... Up here, we'll put the KJ Temple. Okay, so these are 901, should be 902, 903, right? Okay, I need a new one that's Umbra. Cool. Normal. Umbra. Okay, and then here, normal. Umbra. And here, normal, and we got Umbra. Nice. Perfect. Human Duncan arc? Cool. We need more human players, just in general, right? And ones that won't get embraced, ones that won't become ghouls. We need a lot more. Oh god, I don't know. I'd have to check, Grindus. I'd have to double check. Okay. So that looks good now. Maybe hang on a second. Delete that whole area. We have another star there. Cool. Summer Game Fest today? Are we gonna do Wise Man on him? Yeah. That'd be fucking great. Okay. I'm gonna do the temple, I think, over here, maybe. I was thinking maybe here? Let's do that. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Save that. Save this. I think this would be interesting. I'd have to check Grindus. I don't know. I don't know. I know there were. I didn't get rid of the other two for good reason. And I picked up Adric's spear for because it has the just straight up bonus damage and everything on it, right? And there was one other passive it had on it. Oh my god. Okay, so there's it unaffected. So I need this to all become umbral grass. Oh, fuck. That's a pingus. Yeah, so we'll do 904, 905. Let's do umbral dirt. It's supposed to be like the parking lot here. Give me Umbra Sand, baby. Give me Umbra Sidewalks, baby. Yeah. Oh. Give me an Umbra Plate. so it would be sand here. Sand out here, just floating. Feeling like the wall is drifting apart. Okay. I think it's good enough for government work. Yeah. Like the umbral tether is like accidentally weaved these two areas close together. Hell yes. $5 from Irish John. Thank you very much. Happy Friday. I'm writing a story with anthro animal people in it. Are there any pet peeves or things never used, done that people bring up about them? Make sure you logically... Alright, you need to logically explain how they feed themselves. You know? Because they got into that whole thing of like... Zootopia was a world that never made any sense. Because there are some species that can only eat meat. Right? And they're all over the place. Felines are an example. They need the enzymes they get from eating meat to actually hydrate their body. Otherwise, they need to drink tons and tons of water. Like, okay, so what do they do then for it? And there they made a big deal about, like, oh, well, you know, being a meat eater is bad and stuff like that. And it's like, they don't have an option. Like, are you giving them supplements and shit like that to make up for the fact that they can't? Like, what are you doing? What's your game plan here? Too many worlds have it where they just have the animals exist. It's like Beastars, the Beastar situation, right? There they tried to explain it that there was an underground meat market. And that the militaries and the police forces would dope their predators with meat so that they could build stronger muscles and everything. And that was a key point of the story for a time, before the story went fully, like, up its own ass. Yeah, there we go. Little touches, just little touches. Now you will know this Galliard song. Okay, so 904. And then I'll place down this one. So it'll be 905. Okay. Let's make sure. 905. 904. Good. Okay, save that. Come down here. Let me actually put it over here. So it's sneaking out of the way. Okay, should be everything else. Density 0, alpha, cool, perfect. Again, make absolutely sure. 904, fantastic. Then meanwhile, this one as well. Get a little bit out of the way. If people are paying attention, they might see you come in. I'm going to put it right here. I know. 5. Yeah, this way it's not a perfect, like... Hopefully that doesn't actually stay there. See what happens. I'll close it. I'll reopen it, and hopefully that's not there. Okay, good, it's not. Okay. Cool. Like it's all leaking. Oh, whoop. Shit. No. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, we'll need to think of something for this. You just have that be like that became untethered. What's the lore behind this? This is the Umbra. So the Umbra is... what's the way to put it? The Umbra is reality, just separated. So you have the material world, which is Earth, the mundane world we live in that has banality and everything. Then you have the Umbra, which is like... it's called the other side sometimes. Werewolves can sidestep or reach into the Umbra intrinsically. They know instinctively how to do it. The moment that a werewolf has their first change, they will go through it. They can figure out how to push through the gauntlet. Now, the gauntlet is the thing that separates the Umbra from the material world. The gauntlet is maintained by the Weaver spirits. The Weaver, as part of, again, things that it didn't like, the Weaver didn't like that there was so much wild craziness going on at all times. First change. First change is the thing that all werewolves experience. So, at first, they won't know that they're werewolves. Werewolfism isn't like you get bit and you change into a werewolf. That's not how World of Darkness werewolves work. They are their own species. Werewolves will go through life not knowing that they're werewolves until, usually after, 8 years old to, like, until death. They have a chance to undergo the first change. It's much more likely when it's early on, when they start going through puberty. That's when they're most likely to go through the first change. But you can have some that change early. You can have some that change late. And the change is incredibly fucking violent. Like, it's incredibly violent. That is when a werewolf is at their most primal and feral. Oh yeah, and painful. That's part of what causes the violence, is that first change is very painful. All changes are painful. When werewolves shift forms, it's actually incredibly fucking painful. And that goes for all Farah. All Farah experience that extreme pain when they go through it. They just get used to it. They're just like, that's life. Suck it up, Buttercup. For example, my guy William Wolfwood, he went through his first change. He was fine at first. They thought at first he wasn't going to undergo his change. So he signed up to join the Marine Corps over in Afghanistan. Was it Afghanistan or was it Iraq? It was for the Battle of Fallujah. So he's fine. He was fine in combat. There were lots of stressful situations, but he was handling it fine. The same thing with Cross. Cross handled warfare fine. In fact, he felt like he was alive when he was in warfare. Yeah, William Wolfwood, he thought he was fine. Then he had a moment during the Battle of Fallujah. He was on a flank with his platoon, and most of his guys are getting picked off and stuff like that. They're going down. Okay. And he's sitting there ready. He's like, okay, we need to make a judgment call. It's me and my best buddy. We're all that's left. We're the only ones, and we're hurt. We got little bits of injuries here, but we're not like walking casualties or anything like that. We can still get up and fight. And so he makes a judgment call. They abandoned the gas station they're in, which is getting hammered by weapons fire. And he abandons it. They go out the back. Then as they're going out the back, his buddy is running first. William is providing covering fire. His buddy takes a shot. A bullet comes, hits, and William turns to look at his friend. His friend hits the ground and starts grabbing at his face. He can't see his eyes, or at least like rubbing at his eyes, things like that. He can't fucking see anything. William looking down at his friend, has that moment of realization like, if we had just stayed put, he wouldn't be blind. It's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault, over and over and over again. And that stress built up enough that it triggered his first change. Very unfortunate, by the way. But a guy, one of the terrorists comes up and starts shooting William, but William is undergoing the change, so he just turns and looks at him and he starts screaming, and his body starts shifting and everything. Well, William's buddy thought he was blind, but he eventually gets the rock and debris because the bullet was a ricochet. It actually hit off of some of the brickwork, the brick and sandstone work, and it shattered debris into his eyes. Well, he got it free enough that he could look out one of his eyes, and he sees this massive behemoth of a wolf that is huddled over and just devouring bits and pieces of this guy. And he undergoes the delirium, and his delirium response is willpower 9. He goes berserker rage. And so he starts shooting at William. William turns and looks now, because again, he wasn't focused on his buddy, because his buddy wasn't a threat or anything like that. William turns and does the howl and dives at him, and the next time when William finally regains his senses, he has parts of his buddy's intestines in his mouth, and he's chewing on it, and his hand is all the way up under, through his stomach, up under the rib cage, and is holding on to something. Is like gripped something tightly. So as you can imagine, it's pretty fucking traumatic. Because when you go undergo your first change, you undergo frenzy as well. Now, that is like 95% of first changes will have that kind of trauma. Okay? 95% of first changes are that way. Even if other Gauru are there to help, the other Gauru, again, you're gonna come out of it having realized you've torn up some of your friends and family, right? They might be alive, but they'll have like gash marks and stuff like that on them, and it's not a pleasant experience. There are ones where entire classrooms are devoured because their classmate was being bullied and he freaked the fuck out and he ate everybody else in the classroom. But there is the super, super rare first change, which is what Mouse is talking about now in the chat, where you have what's known as the wolf dream. It's a very, very rare chance to happen. It's a very peaceful first change. You have the wolf dream. It seems very vivid and real and everything like that. I mean, you'll have had lots of wolf dreams before this. That's kind of your first clue that you are a werewolf, is that you'll start having lots of wolf dreams. So it means you have the blood of the wolf in you. But you'll have your wolf dream, and then you wake up and you're in the form. You're in your Krynos form. And that one's much less traumatic. Much less traumatic, but that is a super rare thing to happen, to go through a peaceful first change. Most first changes are triggered by stress response. I wonder, you know what, I would be shocked if there isn't one, but I bet you, hold on. Well, here's some official art of first change. That's some really fucking neat art. Hold on. Now this one's really fucking neat as well. I'm gonna pop this one up too. I am actually shocked that there is not there's not more official artwork for the first change to go through. But there is this really cool fucking artwork piece. These are the 5 forms of the werewolves. So these are the 5 forms. So you have the Homid, which is the furthest human you can be, which then goes to Glabro, which is half werewolf, half man. Then you have Krynos, which is your full war form. That is full on, you're an absolute werewolf. Then you have the opposite version. You have Lupus, which is total wolf. That's your purest wolf form. Then the in-between of the war form and Lupus is known as Hispo. That's the dire wolf form. Werewolves are weird in that most Fera only have 3 forms. Okay? It's Glabro. Most Fera only have 3 forms. They have their normal Homid, they have their Krynos, and then whatever their breed form is. So their Corvix, their Reptile, and things like that. Werewolves have 5 forms. But again, werewolves were specifically engineered by Gaia to be the soldiers, the fighters of this war. Hang on, let me get you more pictures, because there's pretty decent artwork of the 5 forms. And there's a really cool system here that shows it. This is from Steam, actually. And at any time in the story, you can choose your form. Oh, I didn't realize it was so low. Low poly. That doesn't make sense. That's much better. Hold on, here we go. Now you can actually read it. So again, Homid, human. Glabro is your in-between. Krynos is your war form. Then you have Hispo, which is the in-between of Lupus, Krynos, and then Lupus, which is wolf. Yep. The time for cowering and hiding was over, for I could see in their eyes that we were merely rats that had escaped from their cage, and we could either obediently return there or be put down, but I was no rat. Go full fucking Krynos, please. Choose your form. That is a setup for Krynos if ever I've heard one. That is a setup to be like, okay, everybody's dying. Yeah, the other thing you gotta remember though is Cross's Krynos form is a behemoth juggernaut. Like, Krynoses are normally like 8 to 9 feet tall, right? Like, yeah. They're 8 to 9 feet tall. Cross's Krynos form is 10.5 feet tall. And built like a brick shit house. He is a fucking monster of a Krynos. Like, Cross is genuinely an absolute fucking monster. I guess I need to know what the rest of this is, but this screams to me a Krynos situation. But I need to know what the rest of it is, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, here, to put it in perspective, hang on, I do have, I'm pretty sure I still have this tab up. Here you go. This is average woman, average man. Cross is 6'3", and his Krynos is 10'6". He is an absolute fucking behemoth. His Krynos form is enormous. But anyways, here is the artwork for First Change, official artwork for First Change. Like, this is normally what happens when you come back to your sanity. Usually, you'll be starting to shift back through Glabro. And, yeah, you've done something horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Oh, yeah. No, that's before, and that's before Cross uses the vampire disciplines and shit that he still has. Again, he's the broken prototype for a reason. He argues broken in more of the sense of, like, he messed up the Rite of the Beastly Moon and everything. So he feels like he's beholden to Sakta even more for what she did, aka the Old Lady of Silver. Yeah. In Mouse's words, the primed prototype. I mean, again, he's the first one to complete it. Cross also gave Dozer a lot of hints, because Cross gave Dozer the Path of the Beastly Moon for the thing that took him 63 years to complete. But yeah, Cross gave Dozer the Path of the Beastly Moon so Dozer can walk it. And, yeah. He gave her a bunch of fucking hints throughout it, because she had tons of questions, like, how does this work? How does that work? Like, you would stand in front of the sun. That's suicidal, and that means you're breaking the ninth one, which is, you know, don't make you're making a sacrifice for nature, but you're killing yourself, so you're depriving the world of a guardian. So therefore, you're failing the ninth one. And, you know, Cross is just like, no. Again, the way it'll happen is you'll have maybe a finger out at first, and then maybe your entire hand, your fist out, and then maybe a hand, you know, your arm and everything. You'll slowly work your way up to it, right? Yep. Yep. Now again, the Amberglade doesn't exist in Cross's official canon, right? In the stuff that's going to be the official canon, the Amberglade doesn't exist. Atka Kauluk exists because it's going to reference back to the World of Darkness 13 server and the interactions that Cross had with Atka. Atka genuinely looked at Cross and he was confused. Atka literally put on his old, like, character thing, Cross was one vampire that he would actually, like, if he was asked, he would help put him down. Right? Nope, you don't have to be Gen 6 or lower. You don't have to be that. Again, you burn Vitae. That's part of the ritual. By the time you get to 10 on the Path of the Beastly Moon, you've already had the spirits working away at you for a while. 10 is when they're in full reconstruction mode. So you've already had spirits working at you for a while, and you're starting to learn how to burn Vitae properly. So that's how you can start, like, resisting the sun's burn. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to... Let's see. Gauru Krynos. Some of these are so fucking cool. The Gita Fenris have some really good fucking artwork and everything. But I gotta say, I think the Stargazers have some of the best fucking artwork for it. Hang on, I want to get to the really, really good fucking forms. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good fucking Black Fury one. No, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I'm taking that Black Fury one as well. That's a pretty fucking good one. Here we go. This is the Stargazer one. I'm going in here and I'm grabbing this one. The Stargazer one goes fucking hard. And also, just as an explanation of why Stargazers are just built different. This is just built different. Okay, so this is official Krynos artwork. So this is one of the Krynoses. We don't know what tribe this one's from because they haven't, they're not a pure breed, right? Pure breed will indicate the tribe better because of the coat pattern. A black werewolf is not easy to distinguish what tribe they're a part of. They could be part of any tribe. Hell, they could be a black spiral dancer for all you know. Which would be very not good. Then, this is one of the Black Furies. I mean, we know that because Pegasus and everything, but Black Furies have white and black. That is their pure breed indicator, right? And then this one we know, this is Antonine Teardrop. The man that fixes the worm in the end. This is the Stargazers, Krynos. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Again, Stargazers are just built different. Stargazers are built different. There was some Fianna. Hold on. Unfortunately, a lot of the Fianna ones also get mixed in with the game, which is very, very tragic. But here's a Fianna one. Let me get it. This one, again, this one's pretty fucking cool. Oh, here's one where somebody had it as an RPG thing. A Fianna flays a freak. Fillets a freak. Yeah, so this one's not an actual Fianna, but somebody bid some artwork for a Fianna breaking in. That's a really small fucking Krynos, by the way. That is a really small Krynos. That's mouse. That's mouse-sized Krynos. He's a little bitty Krynos. Meanwhile, here's what the Fianna True Breed looks like, right? This is Fianna True Breed. Oh yeah, World of Darkness is tabletop. Like, that's its main function. Yeah, this is what the Fianna, their True Breed, looks like. Oh, that's the other thing about werewolves. Werewolves can have, like, clothing and use weapons and shit like that. They're known as fetishes. I know how that sounds. But a fetish is just like a religious or spiritual object of significance, right? And that's what they have. A lot of these will come from dedicating the talisman. Will shift to that. Yeah. Ceremonial weapon object. That's a better way to look at it. Why are there fights with vamps and werewolves? Because vampires are leeches. They're corpses. Oh no, they do not get along at all. Vampires are terrified of werewolves for good reason. Werewolves are, again, as Big D put it. Hold on. Let's actually let Big D put it in his own words, shall we? I'm gonna have Big D say it in his own words. Okay. All right, here we go.
Anyway, hey, don't fight a werewolf, by the way.
Yeah, I heard they're tough. But with how well we did in the tunnels against those vampires, I'm confident that...
No,
What?
you aren't ready to fight a werewolf, son-in-law. Not yet. The fledglings we fought were fearsome, yes, but a werewolf... Listen well. Werewolves are killing machines. They are supernatural soldiers fighting a war we barely understand. Do not fight them.
I'll take your warning to heart, sir. But what if we're forced to?
Their weakness is silver, due to their combat with the moon. Silver bullets, silver knives, use them. Focus on evasion and trickery. When they're at their most dangerous, they're at their most feral. Blind them, distract them. Trust your wits, not your fists.
Right. I understand.
Good.
Again, it's just crazy. Like, this was one of the first indicators that the writers for Hunter the Parenting knew what the fuck they were talking about, right? Before, it was just kind of cool, like, oh, this is kind of a neat premise. 1.1, chapter 1.1, is when it was made clear that the writers know World of Darkness. They understand it, right? Again, they are supernatural. They are killing machines. Supernatural soldiers fighting a war we barely understand. Like, it is so fucking good. It is so good. And I love, again, Big D is a crazy, like, he's a crazy wacko, right?
Feral.
I'll...
So proud.
Yep.
Anyway.
Crazy psycho
Hey,
suddenly
don't fight a werewolf, by the
gets
way.
incredibly fucking
Yeah, I
serious.
heard they're
and goes
tough.
so hard.
But with how well we did in the tunnels against those vampires, I'm confident that...
No,
What?
you aren't ready to fight a werewolf, son-in-law. Not yet. The fledglings we fought were fearsome, yes, but a werewolf... Listen well.
Alright, so the reason that werewolves and kindred fight each other, well, kindred, which is what vampires are called, they want to be in control of things, right? They feel that they're better, they're smarter, they're more worthy to do it, right? That's what their feeling is. Werewolves know that kindred are infected by the worm. They are worm-tainted things. Now, some kindred can push back against that, and werewolves will actually use some kindred as tools in their war against the worm, right? This is stuff like Clan Gangrel. Clan Gangrel are tolerated, again, very loosely, but they're tolerated by the Gauru, which is what the name for werewolves is. They're tolerated by the Gauru for pragmatic reasons, right? It's pure pragmatism. They don't trust gangrels. They don't like gangrels. Again, a very rare exception. They use gangrel because gangrel they're kind of pseudo werewolves, right? They're fake werewolves. But more than that, gangrel are really heavily tied to nature. as part of Inue's will. Inue is their antediluvian, right? Inue is where the line of Gangrel starts. Inue, like, again, everyone says at minimum Inue was definitely kinfolk. I think Inue was a full-on Gauru, not just kinfolk. I think that makes way too much sense. There's way too many things that the Gangrel have that are like dirty reflections of what Gauru have, right? Gangrel are also known as the Wolves of Cain for good reason. But yeah. Gangrel are much more associated with nature. They will protect aspects of nature, not because they care so much about nature itself. Some of them do, which again, those Gangrel that genuinely act as guardians of nature are the ones more likely for the Gauru to be like, I don't fucking like you, but you know what? When we get done killing all the rest of the leeches, I'll finish you off last. Yeah, they look at Gangrel like, okay, pragmatic reasons. Gangrel will defend their home, and their home is in the forests. Gangrel will defend the forests, therefore, so we know, hey, this, like, 5 square mile radius of forest, we don't need to worry about it. We've got a Gangrel there, or we've got a couple Gangrel there. They can defend that part of the forest. So we don't need to worry about it. We can focus our efforts instead over here. Again, pure pragmatism. It's not anything to do with, like, respect or anything like that. Eventually that can be earned, all depending on how things go, but it's just pure pragmatism. Gangrel usually get left alone by the Gauru because they're useful. Gangrel are also not really liked by other kindred, because all the rest of the kindred clans live in terror and fear of their antediluvian. Gangrels love their antediluvian. Gangrels worship Inue, which bothers the shit out of all the other vampire clans, because they all live in fear of their antediluvian. They live in fear of the day their antediluvian wakes up. Gangrel, meanwhile, are longing for the day Inue walks the world again. They cannot wait. They cannot wait for Inue to walk amongst the world once more. And again, Inue was teaching them life lessons and everything, too. It depends, Mishima. Because what happened was a lot of the clans... Well, again, Malkavians and Gangrel don't get along, funnily enough. But they don't get along for different reasons, because Malkavians are, like, drawn to Gangrels because of, yeah. Because Gangrels are very straightforward, and Malkavians just can't help themselves. But yeah. So there was actually a war that went on between the other clans and Gangrel, where the other clans kept trying to kill off all of Gangrel's storytellers and disrupt all their gatherings and everything. They were trying to stop Gangrel from sharing their history and knowledges and everything, and their love for Inue. The other clans were like, that's not okay, that's not acceptable. Not acceptable. Which is also why Gangrel are really not, like, pleased with any other clan, and they're far more likely to fall in with the Anarchs. Again, Gangrel are super, like, a dirty reflection of the Gauru, or of changing breeds in general, right? Gangrel are very much like a reflection of the Farah, only it's been tarnished. Which is why I find it so fucking interesting. That's why Gangrel are my favorite clan. By far. Alright. Let's see. Now back to what we were doing. Alright, so we've got the Umbra done. And we've got it rigged up to do the hunting lodge and the temple. which is good, good, good. And again, it's spread out so that way it can grab other areas, which is also really fucking good. Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. This is all pretty fucking nice looking. No, let's do... Yeah. Let's do that. Just to link it all together, like interconnect things. Right. Just get this all done. I take this. That is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, take that. Screenshot. Great. It hasn't. Again, we're on another World of Darkness server. It's still there. It's still going. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're adding music to changing to Krynos form. Okay. Right. Right. So here is the Umbra additions for the new map. Ugh. Wee. Temple exit. Hunting lodge exit. All the totems linked properly. All 3 Fey rings. Fey rings act as exits. Should be able. Hopefully, people should be able to see that. All that. Yeah. Nice. It looks good. Cool. Okay, so now all that's done. We got all the doors fixed. Yeah, all doors fixed. All that's done. All the new door codes so they don't act as sightline blockers. All that's in. Let me double check the door code here. Your keys. The station. The lodge. Go to definition. Okay, good opacity is all in. Fantastic. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Also, the plan is to Gauru be allowed to be temple guardians for the KJ temple. So have Beast Court / Akan. Okay, now, I didn't even start the worst job. Chad, I have to start the worst job now. Hold on. The one without a whitelist? Yeah. Whitelisting is good. Bunker listing is a good thing. It is. Just to kind of, like, prevent constant shittery and shenanigans. Yeah, here we go. Maybe counselor? Oh. Right. No, it's figuring out the fucking job code. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so faction has to be vampire, no matter what. I'm assuming, right? What is the citizen role? What is the citizen role? Oh my god. Please fucking send help. Yep, faction has to be vampire. Okay. Understood. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, so I'm starting to understand this. Right. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to... Okay, this all makes sense, right? Hmm. Hmm. Wait, what? I just read this. I just read this. Cock clock. The cock clock is here. What? 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 Okay. Right. Yeah. Truly. Truly, this is the cockiest of clocks. Okay. Police. They get CQC. Oh, so they can tackle. Okay. That's nice. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Surely my police chief should be, like, proper, right? I don't think we need any of this access stuff. Okay, what if we did... Okay, so... Amberglade's its own thing. Okay, faction, vampire. Faction, vampire. Again, okay, vampire, faction, all makes sense. So all that makes sense. Okay, so I know how to change supervisors already. So I could put the National Park Service, and Senior Rangers. Okay. So I think I need to. What do I need to do? I think I need to start a new document. Start a new document. And do maybe Rangers first? Maybe FBI? Let me... Hang on. I need to look at something. I need to look carefully at the code for... Yeah, thanks. That's helpful. I need to look at the breakdown for how each little thing is. Because if FBI is technically different, if it says it's federal, I could put Rangers under federal, right? Because again, the Rangers are a federal law enforcement branch. They're a federal law enforcement agency. I'm also... Hang on, wait. has done the ritual so much, and Ghost Council and Stargazer teaming up during rituals, like insert epic anime gif here. No, I got a better. Wait, no, I have a better one. No, I have a better one. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, go. Tana, me, Vivo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little ones. Me. Me. I'm sorry, little ones. Yeah, so I'm just talking to Milia on the fucking Discord, and I was like, Uktena may be the one tribe that the Stargazers look at like, I'm sorry, little ones. Everyone else is just too fucking stupid. it's just too fucking stupid. All right. Go! Ready? Go! This is too fucking stupid. Everyone else is too fucking dumb. Super near to ready. Still have the Sweat Lodge. Do 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 do. Yeah, okay, so federal investigator is off on its own. So we might be able to sneak in a thing here. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is a whole new menu, by the way, too, where you can pick what you are, right? Which is really, this is really fucking nice. Oh, speaking of picking, hold on. Oh, this one doesn't have the code. Yeah, oh, man. Okay. Okay. Right. I guess let's go on our gangrel real quick. Right, let's go on gangrel. And, yeah, we'll just run... Freaking Prince Gangrel. Would be funny. Would genuinely be funny. Where's Citizen? Citizen there. Whew. Whew. Okay. I need to test something. I need to trigger Dawn. Because one of the gangrel asked me, hey, can you double check to make absolutely sure that, you know, this actually acts as a safe haven, right? So, admin. That's not helpful. I need to know how to, Oh! Cool. That way you can get the C key. That might be interesting. Alright. What's the... Okay. Okay. Huh. on, wait. Successful propaganda campaign. Hold on. Recruitment method. uh. Alright. Anyways. Okay, I don't know how to do any of the stuff like how to end the round, you know? How doth one end a round? Summon guns would be fucking funny. Alright. How do you end a round? I need to test the sun sheltering of these areas. Oh. Neat. Okay, I didn't know about that. Alright. That'll be helpful for later. Oh, there's no way to do a pull. Because that's the only one I'm like, I know that works. Chat, I have no idea how to end a round. How doth one end round? How doth one end round? Wait, above game? Above game. Set round end. Okay, set. Oh. That's in sound. That's round in sound. Ugh. Call shuttle immediately? Does that work? Okay, let's find out. Didn't work. Wait, hang on, maybe server? Ah, here we go, end round. Woo! Woo! Alright. Now, just to make sure, we'll do the same thing while standing outside, right? Because I need to make sure we get dusted. The dawn is coming. And it.
Where's your brother?
I don't know. It's not up to me where my brother should go.
You're cursed.
Talk about fucking fire spirits. You're cursed. I love the round end stuff, by the way. Yeah, so it's server round end. Again, I have to do this now to make absolutely sure. That would be funny as fuck. But no, that's not happening. It's not happening for this character, nope. How? How did you... Oh, there we go.
Ready the round.
Ready the round, ready the round, round, ready the round, ready the round. Yeah, I mean, that can happen. Just timing, right? Alright. Fucking bastard bitch shit fucks. Let me out. Bastard bitch shit fucks, I'll never come to this establishment again. Alright, again, I can't just round end right now. We have to actually make it all the way to the gangrel place first. Now I can use speed! Speed! Come here, dear. Come here. Alright, we're home. Are you ready, chat? Let's see what happens. Do we get dusted? Oh no, it doesn't trigger the dawn. When round end, it just ends. It doesn't trigger the dawn. I can't test it properly. I can't test it unless I sit there for the whole time, and I'm not sitting there for the whole fucking time. I'll double check the code. I'll double check the code. Okay, the code, it is properly set up. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. I'm annoyed that didn't work. But we also learned federal. So I can come in here. Jobs. Federal investigator. Okay. Equals human. Okay. I wouldn't believe the truth anyways. Yep. That's why. Alright. I guess I just have to fucking start a new one. Right? We just have to start a new one. Can I do that in this list? Let's see. Buddhist temple. .dm. Or maybe Buddhist underscore temple. Hang on. Underscore temple. Yeah, it has to be underscore. Okay, good. Good, okay. Create file. I'm going to go in here. Take all of this, copy it, copy. Okay. Is there a Dharma thing? I don't think there's anything that associates Dharma with stuff. I think I need to save that real quick for now. Buddhist temple. Okay. Right. Oh, man, we were way over time. Sorry, chat. I should have been doing this. We got too much into talking about the lore and everything like that. Hopefully you guys didn't mind that so much. Yeah, remember, tomorrow we're going to be watching, or I'm trying to find it, we're trying to find the Mystery Science Theater 3000 werewolf movie. Yeah, if I can find it, we're definitely going to watch it. So it's 904. MST3K 904. Yeah, so that's what we're watching tomorrow, just because I think it'd be fun. Meantime, though, chat, if you guys take care, have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy, get fit, get ripped. Hopefully by this weekend, I'll have everything done and dusted that we need. All of the stuff changed. And we can put it forward. And see what people want from it. But yeah, in the meantime, bye-bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.